Hey y'all, hey. Sorry. I was on the phone with my dad. He's having some major surgery at the end of the month. So I just needed to make sure I called him and checked in on him. Hi Audrey. Hi. I know this is really strange. Having productivity sprints on a Friday at 2 o'clock. Very strange. But nevertheless, we are here. As I stated in the title, I will be working on my business law stuff. I have a 2 hour lecture I need to listen to, but I'm probably going to listen to it on 2 times speed. So it shouldn't be too bad. But hi! Why can't I hear anything? Yeah, my bad. Sorry. It was on mute still. I'm sorry. Getting him off of the phone is not the easiest. But hello! But okay. So we're doing 4 50-minute sprints, 50 minutes on, 10 minutes off type shit. And during that time, I will be listening to lectures. I'm going to start with my business law stuff. We're going over contracts, so that's fun. Not really. Hi, Robin. How are you, my love, my gorgeousness? I love you so much. So I got my notes up right here. Contracts. Got my notes up, and I will be doing that during our 50 minutes. Are you changing your sprints to Fridays instead of Sundays, or is it just random Friday? I wouldn't necessarily say random. The plan is to do them every Friday. But no, I'm not changing Sunday sprints. Sunday sprints are still Sunday sprints. What I'm trying to do is spend more time Sunday reading than doing other things. So the plan is to do Friday sprints to do those other things. And then on Sunday, I can just focus on reading. That's the plan, at least. When I was in undergrad, I don't mind it. I really like the professor. I'm having a lot of fun with it, but it is a lot. The two different like types of laws or contracts and stuff like that is it's a lot. Hi, Jen. Oh, nice. Yeah. Sunday sprints are still going to be Sunday sprints. It's just I'm trying to direct it to be more Sunday to be more reading and fun and stuff, and then like Fridays to be more like productive, I guess. Like technically speaking, it's 2:06 right now, right? So technically speaking, I'm still like working and such. So I will be doing work stuff as well, most likely in between the sprints and stuff if something pops up. Um do y'all like this shirt? It says faith over fear. I went to a breast cancer event yesterday at the cancer center that's here in town, and I bought this shirt. I bought a different one as well. It says in October we wear pink. So while I have not been personally touched by breast cancer, I have been touched by cancer in particular. So I just want to show the unity and stuff. It was really cool to see that my city has a black oncologist here in town, and she has sister locks. So that's really cool. Hi, Thousand. So it was really nice to see her and talk to her. The event was very nice. So I am happy and such. I bought like a little bow and such. I bought a whole bunch of stuff while I was there. I bought this shirt. I bought another shirt. I bought a bow. I bought like a little breast cancer, a little scrunchy thing and such. So just I've donated a couple times to a couple people who are doing like gaming, like sprints, and well, not sprints necessarily, right? She is a black oncologist and she has sister locks. It was honestly so nice to see her. But I've donated a couple times to people like on Twitch and stuff that's doing stuff for breast cancer awareness month. So it was very it's been overall pretty successful and such. I will continue to do what I can. And my suggestion to y'all is to, of course, do what you can. Sorry, let me lower this a little bit. To do what you can, and to anybody out there that is a survivor or who's battling cancer of any sort and stuff, my heart's with you. And I just want to make sure that I'm showing like unity and such. So yeah, it's very important. Can't like I said, I haven't personally been touched by breast cancer, but I have been touched by cancer. So a friend of mine passed. It's been about, what are we in, 2024? He passed in 2019. I think it was 19. And he passed very quickly. He was gone in like 4 or 5 months. So, and it definitely has it's changed my life. It's changed my life. Cancer is the worst. Fuck cancer. Agreed. Like, it's definitely changed my life. While I'm happy that we were able to be there for him and with him through the whole battle and such, like, it's definitely changed my life. So I stay on top of my health for that reason. And because it's breast cancer awareness month, I want to make sure that we know, like, from what the statistics says 1 out of 8 women will be diagnosed with breast cancer. So please make sure that you are checking yourself if you have family members that has if you have any type of family history of breast cancer, make sure that you're being proactive. Please check your boobs. Okay, check them. They said in the beginning of the month and stuff, but if you are still having your menses and such, still having your period, then check it around day 7 or so ish. So, or about 7 to 15. So after your period and such, but make sure that you're checking it. Colon cancer. My sister has lung cancer right now. I'm so sorry. I remember you telling me about your sister. Like, because of those things, it's very important that you, Jen, are staying on top of your health and stuff. Especially, like, I mean, I'm not trying to tell you to put your age out there or anything like that, but you should definitely be getting screenings. And if you have family history of it, you are eligible to get early screenings. So please do so. Please, please, please. Our secretary at our school has gone almost a year because of breast cancer, and it sucks so much. I'm so sorry to hear that. So sorry. It's about 10 years cancer free. Oh, that's awesome. They had like a whole little runway show, and it was all cancer survivors, and like they were saying like how long they been without it and such, and it was so nice to see. So I'm so happy for your mother, and I hope that she is celebrating and everything, because, like, that is such a feat. So I'm so happy. Hey, how's it going? Hi, Demi. Especially at my advanced out. No, I did not say that. I didn't say that. I'm just saying that you are eligible to have early screening. My doctor asks me every time I fucking see her. We talk about it. She was like, do you have any history or any family history of cancer? And I don't. Thank goodness and such. My mom actually did some genetic testings, and she didn't have any of the markers. What are they called? It's like starts with a B, I believe. Any of the markers of breast cancer. So it should be okay. But I didn't say nothing about your age, girl. Sorry, excuse me, Jen. My bad. I'm sorry. I know you're non-binary. I didn't say nothing about your age, Jen. My bad. It's lucky that it was post-menopause and it was caught early because she gets her mammogram as she should. So I'm so happy. I'm happy that she is 10 years cancer-free. That's such a feat. I'm so happy for her. I'm happy for you. That goes Soto. You stay on top of yours too, ma'am. Stay on top of it. Anyways, okay. So it is for the people who just got here and such. We are doing productivity sprints. You're welcome to do whatever the fuck you want to during this time, but we are doing 50 minutes on, 10 minutes off. And that is so I can get through some lectures. I got some lectures I need to do. We will be here till about 6 o'clock or so. So make sure that you are eating, snacking, whatever the case would be while you're here, but being productive some type of way. That's the plan. I'm trying to stray away from waiting until the last minute to do shit, like on Sundays. So I want to be doing this possibly every Friday. We're definitely going to see. I do typically try to have like my appointments, like my hair, nail, all that stuff typically is on Fridays, but I'm really going to try to do this every Friday. So, productivity sprints with Pumpkin Princess. Hello, how's it going? Hello, how's it going? I have the timer already up and ready to go. At work on my break for 3 more minutes. Hello? It's Animal Day today, so I'm going to level my babies. Aww, as you should. It's been hell for the last 3 weeks. Ooh, here it's been nonstop, even during weekends. I finally relaxed since 3 weeks, so I'm going to treat myself to reading. Definitely do so. How's everyone? I'm doing well. How are you, Paco? Go, what? I finally got my new job. Did you start off Monday? I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. And now you're off on the weekends. Imagine you're not gonna know what to do with yourself. You're not gonna know what to do with yourself. Trail Lightning by Rebecca Roanhorse. I read that one. I didn't continue on, but I did read that one. Finally, just finished Diary of Blood. What did you think? Like, I thought it was fine. Personally, I was like, it's all right. But I don't understand the super amounts of hype behind it. But also, I thought it was good. Like, it was good, but it wasn't like mind blowing. Like everybody thinks it's like mind blowing. But what do you think? Yes, weekends off. You're not gonna know what to do. You do it yourself. I just want a chill weekend, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I want a chill weekend. I'm trying to relax this weekend because there's so much stuff going on the next couple of weekends. For one, I had my neurologist appointment yesterday. What the fuck is today? Friday? So was it yesterday? I think it was Wednesday. I had my neurologist appointment Wednesday. My next infusion is coming up in December. Imagine, right? But anyways, my next infusion appointment is in December. So it is time for me to do my yearly scans. Okay, that's three MRIs. Okay, I do my head, my brain, my upper spine, and my lower spine. Which the last time I did that was some years ago, and it was, or no, the last time I did it was early last year. So it's been a year since I've had them done, and nothing has changed in my brain, but I did have a new lesion on my spine, which is why I got onto medication. So yeah, we're doing those. Guess what, y'all? An hour and a half in that tube, but it's at 9:30, so maybe I'll just go to sleep because it's at 9:30. So I'm just hoping that I just fall asleep. But it's gonna be an hour, hopefully around an hour and a half, because they said it's gonna take like 30 minutes per section. So we're gonna hope that it's a lot shorter than that, but it's gonna be at least an hour and a half. But it's at 9:30, so maybe I'll just fall asleep. We're hoping I just fall asleep. But outside of that, we are hoping that the MS has not progressed. That is the point of the medications, that the MS has not progressed. It's not going to go away. I'm going to have it forever. But we're hoping that the MS has not progressed. That's what the scans are for, to show that the medication is working, which I feel like it has, and that it has not progressed. I do not have any new lesions. That's the plan. That's the hope. That's what we're putting out there in the world. No new lesions. 4.5, I liked it. S.T. Gibson is a new favorite author. I mean, somebody has to. I don't mind S.T. Gibson. I don't mind. The books just don't hit for me the way it hit for everybody else to do. It hit. It just don't hit like that, Hey, girl. Hey, love. How are you? Yes, we're hoping no new lesions. No new lesions. Good vibes out there. I'm not worried. I'm not worried and stuff because I feel fine. But just because I feel fine doesn't mean that I haven't got any new lesions and stuff. Obviously, it depends on what a lesion is. But I feel fine and everything. We are going to try the infusion center that is here in my city. Normally we leave because I gone to a different one that's out of city. But hopefully this one's fine. So the one here is fine. I don't have a reaction or anything to the medication, so we're gonna hope that it stays that way. But outside that, we're gonna hope that I don't have any lesions first, so it'll be fine. Gotta go. Have fun, y'all. See ya. All right, y'all. So we're doing 50 minutes. Y'all ready? I am going. Look at that. Look at that. child. Look at my little circle. Oh, there's Bowser. Look at my little circle. You're gonna read? Okay. Okay, sounds good. I will see y'all in 50 minutes, and then we're gonna take a 10-minute break. And in this 50 minutes, I am going to I got water. Got water. Make sure y'all like my Barbie cup. Y'all like my Barbie Stanley cup? I know it's cute. I know. I know you're jealous. It's fine. Be jealous. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to be jealous. No, I'm just kidding. Y'all like my Barbie cup? This is still the water. So make sure you are drinking water. It's importante. I do not have any more oat milk, or I would make some tea, unfortunately, but I don't have any oat milk. It's so depressing. But I'll see y'all in 50 minutes. I'm gonna do my business law stuff. That's what I'm doing. And I will see y'all. Oh my god, did I eat lunch? I don't think so. I don't think I ate lunch. That's depressing. All right, y'all. Let's do this. I don't know if you can hear the music. There's music going, but I don't know if you can hear it. Starts. See y'all in 50. All right, y'all. That was the first sprint down. I got 53 minutes into the lecture. I have another 2 hours to go. That's good. But I did eat some dumplings. I drank some water, and I'm really cold, so I might put on like a sweater or something. Cause I'm cold. Cold as shit. But what did y'all do? How y'all doing? And what are we gonna do for 10 minutes? What we about to do for 10 minutes? Y'all need to like film a video reading Thousand Boy Kisses. Never heard of it. About 40 pages left to apprentice to the villain, which is a first no assistant to the villain is the first one. So reading the second one. Hi, started Gleam by Raven Kennedy. Girl, hey, I have a question. Okay, so I read Guild, right? Which is the first one, right? I did not like it. Like, well, didn't like is a strong word, but I would say that it was kind of blah. You have a book club meeting in 2 hours. Oh, you got to finish. I mean, you're like, you probably got like a 45 minute sprint. You'll be done with it. But the book that will destroy me, but I doubt it. Oh, yeah. I've never heard of it. But so I hear that it gets better after book one because more things come into play. What I didn't enjoy about the first one is that like there was like a pirate scene. I was just like, I didn't like that. And then the fact that like the mystical beings didn't come in until like what the last like 50 pages, and I was like, and she's annoying, the main girl, and Midas is annoying. Like, and I'm just like, what is happening? But in your opinion, is it Kia? Is it Kia? Is that the right way to pronounce that? Kea, maybe? I'm not exactly sure. I apologize. You're welcome to correct me, please. Um, do you suggest to keep going? And there's what? How many are out now? 5, 6, something like that. Let me know. Let me know if it's worth my time to keep going. It's been like probably like almost a year since I read the first one. But and then they get huge. It gets way better. This was really good. At least try the second one. Okay. They get huge though too, like ridiculously huge. I'm like, oh, for what? Everyone raves about that series. I'm kind of curious about the hype. I mean, true, same. I so like the first one was fine. It just wasn't good enough. I feel like in my like no, see good. That's not true. It wasn't. It's not a bad book. It just didn't. It didn't hit. It don't ever fucking hit the way it hit for other people. It's ridiculous. This was 700 plus pages. Girl, I wish you all the luck. What? How far are you into it though? And I guess okay, I will give the second one a try. I'll give the second one a try. Are they on Kindle Limited? They look like they would be on Kindle. Are they on Kindle Limited? Maybe I'll just get it from there. But for a romance, yeah, that's too much. It's basically a romantasy. It's basically a romantasy because there are magical beings and stuff. So I'm gonna say romantasy. And there's like a pretty sketchy scene, a sketchy pirate scene, and I was just like, my next book will definitely not be a romance book since I can't relate with love at all. What you mean? See, I was about to say something. I was about to be like, I read romance all the time, but I'm also happily in relationships, so there's that. But I love like a good break, a good romance break. I love it because I read a lot of fantasy. So I love like a good romance break. Girl, actually I got a book for you. Okay, I got a book for you. What's it called? Hold on. It's called Only for the Week. Only for the Week. Week as in like 7 days, right? Not weak as in not strong, right? Only for the Week is so good. It's so good. And it's like it's not super long or anything. Sex scenes on point. Highly suggest. Yeah, they're on KU. I'm only 50 pages in, but these books like read quickly for me. Okay. Also, the pirates haven't shown up again since the first book. Okay, good. Because that shit was sketchy as fuck. OMG, it's on my TBR. It's so good. It's so good. And that's coming from somebody who does not read romance like that. Like, I dabble, dab a little bit, give me a little feet red, and a little feet wet, But it is so good. So good. And like the fact that you have Black entrepreneurs, Black game developers, Black the main character is a Black OBGYN. Like I was like, look at us, Black success. Her parents, her mom, no, toxic, not a fan. But so good. So good. And Rome, woo-hoo, the main guy, oh, with the ass. I would throw so much ass. So much ass. Can't relate with the notion of how people are so emotional and in love. Those are two totally different things. Speaking of I'm emotional, I'm like super logically based. I'm extremely logical. Anybody who knows me, like Thousand and stuff like that, can tell you I'm super logically based. But I don't think there's anything wrong being emotional. That you are into that one is very interesting. It is a contemporary. It's a contemporary romance. It's so good. I read it for, I forgot why I read it. I read it for something. I read it for a video or some shit, and it was perfection. It was perfection. I have a special edition of it. I let my sister borrow it. She hasn't given it back yet. What special edition? I didn't know there was a special edition of it. I have just a regular ass paperback. I can't wait to reread it. I'm gonna tab the fuck out of that. When I reread it, I'm gonna tab the fuck out of it. I already know I am. And I am so excited. It's so good. So good. So good. I have not read a Black romance like that. Like, it was so good. So good. You ain't getting that back. Oh, there's special. I didn't know that. Okay, interesting. Of what series? Of which one? Because Only for the Weak is only one book. It's a standalone, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. If there's more to that, I'm about to lose it. I gave it 5 stars. Yo, I gave it 5 stars. Look, I gave it 5 stars. Look at that. Get 5 stars. So good. A lot of books are talking about heartbreak, feeling like ripping out of your heart. Like, what the fuck does that mean? I mean, it means a lot of things, I guess. Let's see if she has anything else. She does have other things, but I don't like any of these covers. Oh, Gleam? Oh, my bad. Okay. Yeah. I'll get it from Kindle Unlimited because I don't trust it now, but I'll get it from Kindle Unlimited. I don't like these other ones, but this one was really good. So I may read these other ones. Just look at that fucking look at this. Look at this cover. I do not like that cover. Look at it. Like, he's hot, right? But I don't want to read a book with this man's face on it. I don't want to read that. But I may read it. Okay, we got I'm gonna pause the timer a little bit. But yes. It's so good. It's so good. Okay. Not even a shirtless. I don't like it. I don't like it. Maybe, like, I mean, not all people can spend a whole bunch of money on artists and stuff, but I don't like it. Never had a boyfriend or held a man's hand that wasn't my father, so that's You never had a boyfriend? Pause the timer. Yeah, we're gonna pause it. Because we got 6 seconds left in our break. We can't stop the conversation. We're in the conversation. Okay, so you never had a boyfriend? I don't know why I thought you told me that you had a boyfriend before. I could be wrong. And hello, Lynn. How are you, love bug? I'm so excited. I get to see you in like a month. A month and less than 2 weeks. Haven't had my first kiss even. So you super saving it for somebody special. That's what's up. Also, there's nothing wrong with that. Don't let anybody tell you that there's something wrong with that. I mean, I personally couldn't imagine. Oh, stop it! Stop! I can't wait to see you. I cannot wait to see you, and I can't wait to see you all dressed up. Can't wait to see you. Can't wait to see Paco. Like it's gonna be so much fun. I cannot wait. Okay, for the both of us, like facts, like fuck kisses. Like I'll sit up here. I throw ass for the both of us. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry just a little bit. Don't worry your pretty little head over it. You know, I had to kiss a lot of frogs to get where I am. So at least you're being picky. Being picky. The idea of kissing is scary and sounds nasty. Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Are you sexually attracted to people? Look, I'm not trying to put you in a box or anything, but are you sexually attracted to people? And what I mean by people is that you could be sexually attracted to men, to women, to anything in between. You know what I mean? So maybe you're ace. I can't without the ass for the. I look the truth. I have thrown ass enough for everybody in the chat, guaranteed. For those of y'all that don't know, your girl was a hoe. I'm reformed. I'm a reformed married woman now. So, you know, um, but I've guaranteed I've probably thrown ass enough for all of us. I got you. I remember one time. See, this is the problem. I be saying some fucking sketchy shit on the internet. I remember one time I was trying to count how many people I had sex with, and you run for your money, princess? What do you mean? I don't know. Tries to make advances. I panic and sabotage. Maybe you're ace. Maybe you're not interested. Which is there's nothing wrong with that. Our whole days, mine was a year, and it was a great time. I want to say my whole days lasted probably about a good. We are counting the whole phase even being in a relationship, so I would say probably lasted probably about 3 years. 3 years. One night stands I've had. Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's like legit. Look, I can't even tell. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all a story. Do we have time? Y'all have time? Y'all have time? I have a little bit of time. You have a little bit of time to hear a story before we get back to offers and what type of offers there are in law. So story time swilty. Okay, look. Okay, look. Hear me out. Okay, look. So I was at this point in time. I want to say I was probably like 19, right? Maybe dating app was a time. That sounds like so much fun. Okay, so I want to say I was 19, right? My dad lives where he is now, right? Which is in Pomona, right? But before that, he used to live in hello. Before that, he used to live in Long Beach, right? So I moved out to Long Beach and lived with him for like a year, right? But when I was 19, I was going down to Pomona because I stayed north of Pomona, but I went down to Pomona to go visit my dad, right? But he was like working or something like that, so I decided to go to Long Beach, my old stomping grounds, for like a year. Those were my stomping grounds for a year, right? And I went down to the beach, right? And I was looking all cute, okay? Like imagine all this, like maybe about like 70 pounds lighter, right? So I've always been thick, right? I always had the thighs, okay? Always had the thighs, okay? Always. Okay, so I went to Long Beach, right? And I went to the beach, okay? And I had like some studying I needed to do, right? because I was in college then too, right? So I had some studying I needed to do. So I didn't have like a little blanket or nothing like that, but I thought it'd be cool to study at the beach. So then I was sitting on my car. I was sitting on like the hood of my car. The hood is the back or hood is front. I was sitting on the hood. I was sitting on the hood of the car, right? And I was like sitting like, cross leg, you know what I mean? I was like, getting some study done or whatever, right? And this tall guy walked over to me. He was like, maybe about like 6'3". Okay. Mind you, I'm 5'4". Okay. So I'm regular size. Okay. Regular size. Don't y'all fucking call me short. Anyways, this tall black guy walks over to me and stuff like that. Hey, we just start getting to talking and everything. Okay. And before I fucking finish, okay, I don't need no fucking judgment from y'all, okay? Okay? When I say a girl was a hoe for a little bit, I was a hoe, okay? Just saying, just throwing it out there. Okay, so anyways, so guy walks over to me and stuff, starts flirting with me and stuff like that, starts talking to me and everything. And he's like, oh, what's your name? And blah, blah, blah. Like, we talking and everything, getting it talking. It turned out like we ended up like talking for hours, right? Talking for hours. I didn't get anything fucking done. He drove, I want to say it was like an Armada or something like that. Judge free zone. As it should be. I want to say he drove like an what are they called? Armadas, the Nissan Armadas. So like a big SUV, like, right? So I drive a Pathfinder right now. The Pathfinder, the Armada is like a step above the Pathfinder, so a pretty big SUV, right? And so I ended up walking him to his car and stuff like that. One thing led to another. We end up having sex. In his car, right? And I may have like done some little tricks. I don't even know what this man's name was. Nothing, okay? Nothing. And then like after it happened and stuff like that, like we kind of like just like we kept like talking and stuff like that. And he told me how he had a girlfriend and like all this other stuff. I was just like, oh. And then I end up going back to my dad's house, and it was like 2:00 in the fucking morning. I like almost fell asleep on the fucking freeway to go back to my dad's house. But yeah, I never talked to him ever again. Never talked to him after that. That's like I've been part of. That was so fast. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't care. I honestly think, like, if I think back on it and stuff like that, I honestly think that at that point in my life, I was being very self-destructive and stuff. So I would say my whole period lasted from like 19 to I met my husband when I was 23. Now I was turning 23. I met him when I was 22 and I was turning 23. So I want to say my whole period lasted about 3 years. Yeah. Y'all, no, look, Long Beach. Oh, Long Beach was a time. You gotta throw it back for 8. You know what? See, that's when my whole period, your whole period started at 23, 22, 23. My whole period started when I was like 19. Oh, 19. Doing the most. Look, Long Beach was a time. When I tell y'all, Long Beach was crazy. 19 through 21. Hey, yeah, I was 19 through like 22 was my whole phase. Okay. The only person who stopped my whole phase was my husband. Stopped it. I don't know what it was about him when I started talking to him. For one. Y'all know how people be like, oh, like, try a white boy. They say it's gonna be all fun. Try a white boy. It didn't get wiped up. Trying a white boy. That's what happens. What happens when you try a white boy? You try it one time, you do it one time. They be like, oh, you do it one time. After I had my son and found out my baby daddy was someone else. Oh my God. While we were together. Girl, look. Sis. We was going through it, okay? We were going through it. Bumble never swiped away from anybody. engaged to my Mexican now, and life is great. Life is great. Look, they be like, try it, white boy. It'll be fun. You do it one time. One time. Do it one time. Get wiped up. Get wiped up. Get wiped up. Hey, look. I'm not dogging on any of my black men. Okay, I love black men. I love black women too. Look, love me. I love me some melanin. Okay, don't ever get it fucking twisted. I'm just saying. I don't know who the fuck signed me up. That would do it. And that lesbian bar I told you to talk about. You love women, period. Don't lie. I be true. Look. That's true. Women. These women came back, didn't read, cleaned up my coffee station, made a coffee, and had to go out, get food. What have I come back to? Nothing. Nothing. Okay, look. We are supposed to be getting some stuff done, some school stuff done. So, maybe when we get back. No, okay, wait. Before, right? Okay, I'll make it quick. When I tell y'all, Long Beach was a time. Okay, I lived in Long Beach for a year. Okay, a year, and shit was wild. I had no idea. No idea. I wasn't ready. I was young. Okay, I didn't know what I was doing. Okay, I was still wet behind the ears. Okay, so look, I used to be obsessed with colored. Waiting for someone to take my breath away. I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready for that. Talk about when we sold our wild oaks. Look, I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready for this. Okay, all right, look. See, that's what I think. But look, we can't be putting titles on nobody, okay? I also think you should look into, look into Google into being like, look into Ace and Arrow romantic and stuff like that. Look into that. Maybe it'll be your eye awakening moment. But anyways, okay. So yeah, I used to be obsessed with colored contacts, right? Because little princess lore for you and stuff. I was born with gray eyes. I had gray eyes, and they became. I now have the darkest eyes out of my family. Period. Like they look black, right? They're not. They're really really dark brown. But I have the darkest eyes in my family, right? But I was born with gray eyes. I want to say that they turned dark like this when I was probably about like 2 or so, something like that. But anyways. So I used to be obsessed with gray contacts, right? And just trying to live my days, I guess. But anyways, I used to work in the mall in Lakeview, right, which is right next to Long Beach. It's like Long Beach, Downey, Lakeview, right? And I worked in Lakeview Mall, and I was walking around. Okay, I was walking around Macy's or some shit like that, and this guy approached me, right? Older guy. Okay, mind you, I'm like 18 at this point. I'm 18, 19, right at this point. And he walked up to me and he's like asking me about myself, talk about, oh, are you Creole and stuff like that, which I don't believe I am. I don't exactly know, to be honest, because both sides of my family do come from the South, so I'm not exactly sure. But I was like, no, and stuff. He was like, oh, I just love your eyes and stuff. And I was like, they're fucking contacts, my guy. But I didn't say that. Okay. You know, back in the day, when you were young, do some dumb shit. But anyways, I was like, oh, thank you and stuff like that. And then I ended up leaving with him. Why? I don't fucking know. I don't know this man. Anyways, I ended up leaving, right? Hi, husband. Oh. Anyways, so I ended up leaving, right? Leaving with him. And then we go to, I want to say either we went to his house or went to a hotel. I'm not exactly sure. And, I did some tricks, okay? And this motherfucker paid me. He paid me. He gave me money, dropped me back off at the mall, and that was it. Wild times. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Can't say I relate. Can't contribute to the combo, but I'm here listening. I know. Wow. Wow. OMG, stop. No, legit. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. Not the money. Honestly, y'all, I'm surprised that, you know, for one, that I made this at 33. But I'm surprised that, I got through those teenage years, Was it a decent amount though? And I want to say, if I'm not mistaken, it was in between like $300 and $600, something like that. It was in there somewhere. I I remember being like, damn, this is what people do to get money and stuff. I was young, okay? I was young. I don't I know that this is a judgment free zone and everything, but your girl was wild, okay? I still would have taken the money, but I would have benefited at the same time. I remember being confused. Like when I got dropped off, I was just like, what the fuck just happened? Did he think that I was some type of prostitute or something? He think I was just walking around Macy's looking for a John? Like what? I still don't know what the fuck happened. You made good money. Wild. Look, Southern Californian Southern Californian men are wild. Wild. It was wild times back then. That he thought you were perfect. True. That is true. That is true. I never had a complaint, okay? Never. I even broke up with a in Long Beach. Again, in fucking Long Beach. I broke up with this guy I was dating, and he was begging on his knees, like, let me have it one more time type shit. Like, and I was like, no, sir. No. Begging, okay? Begging on his knees. Started dating somebody else. He was banging down the fucking door and shit. Was like, that's my girlfriend. I was like, I'm not with this man anymore. I promise I'm not, like, type shit. I had to call the police type shit. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy. Never had a complaint. Okay? Never. I'm a perfection. All right, y'all. We got distracted. Teacher master class? I'm not. I need to grab my wine for our yes. Let's spray the break afterwards. Look, all I'm saying is, outside of being a great person and a gamer, I got wifed up in 8 months. Okay, 8 months. 8 months. Asked for my hand in marriage in 8 months. Not saying that had anything to do with it. I mean, we all have our talents. Okay. That's funny. I'm just saying. Yo. I'll be dying right now. Oh my god. Y'all, we're not making good first impressions for new people that are here. I got this ring. Facts. It's because I'm a gamer, and other reasons. I know how to dance. Just kidding. That's funny. What's gorgeous? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What's gorgeous? trying to make a good impression, or is it some work for your side job? That's a side job. Oh, your hair is really pretty, Jen. I love it. I love it. Are we growing the bangs out? Is that what's happening? Coming back for lives. Oh, see, I'm saying, yo, we're not setting up a good first impression. Okay, all right, y'all. Let's get to this, right? And go see how my husband's day was at work. Okay. Also, I feel like this is probably a good time to see if see you didn't tell me how to pronounce it. Is it Kia? 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 I want to say it's probably Kia. But then I can see it's Kia because you got two E's. Actually, no, I'm gonna see if you have a channel, and then I'm just gonna look on it. I'm pretty sure you say your name on your channel because that is a pretty interesting username. If you don't have a channel, it will make sense that you have a channel. So I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna go check it out. Kija, Kija, Kija. It's beautiful. Why? Oh, there we go. I was like, why isn't it working? Khadija. Khadija. I knew a Khadija back in the day. Kija. Short for Khadija. I got you. I got you. I got you. Khadija. Khadija. Not Khadija. Khadija? Khadija. Khadija? Huh? Khadija. Got it. Got it. I got it. I got it. I got this. I got this. I got it. I got it. I'm still gonna go check out your channel though. Oh look, you came up even without me really like looking at it like that. Look at that. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, I lied. I lied. Hold on. Pull up everybody besides what the fuck I put in there. It is very pretty, right? The girl I knew that had that name, she was thick as fuck. She was big as fuck. I was like, hello? Hello? Oh, actually, it's because I spelled it wrong. It's because I spelled it wrong. I got it. Okay. Not you popping though. Oh, I love your thumbnails. Why aren't you making more videos? Not thick. Oh my bad. Not the right places. Why aren't you making more content? For one. For two, I love your thumbnails. For three, you're gorgeous. You gorgeous. Your melanin is popping. Popping. You look good. Here, y'all. Let me bless y'all with perfection right quick. There you go. Check it out. Never edit them. Get back to it though. I mean, it's okay. We can always watch like the older stuff. We'll start at the bottom with the newbie tag and then work our way up. And then hopefully by the time we work our way all the way back up, you'll be sitting up here making videos again. Same. I'm also subbing right now. And not the smutty books. Let's talk romance heavy smutty books. Okay, all right, y'all. For real. We got stuff to do. We're getting distracted. All right. I will see y'all in 50 minutes. I'm gonna go talk to my husband real quick. And I will see y'all in 50. In 6 seconds. Whew, sorry, I went to go check the mail. But how did y'all do? I'm on hour and 41 minutes into lecture out of 2 hours and 50 minutes. So I'm a little under an hour left to go. This is from Nationwide. Probably about my pet insurance. Let's see. Who's this for? Oh, Bowser. This is for Bowser. We got pet insurance for Bow Bow. Let me see. Okay. Read 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 10 pages. The phone. Finished my book 4 stars. Oh, okay. Good. So you liked it. Read 5 pages. 8, that's 5 pages. Have it accomplished anything? Been playing The Sims. That's what's up. That's something. This has my sister's name on it. So I'm going to open it down here. So I don't have, because I don't know what it is. A little over 100 pages in, it looks like things are starting to pick up in the story. Good. I mean, that book is huge, so I don't know what's taking so long. You know, it's election time, so, you know, they talk about election stuff. Like local election stuff. Read 10 pages of Trail of Lightning, really enjoying it. Now going to get the kiddo to bed. Okay. When you read, does your inner voice read out loud? I think so, yes. Little pumpkin spice. Thank you. Like a lot of mail? Yeah. You know. Birthday dinner. Oh, that's fun. Also playing Sims and relaxing. Awesome. So in this box, we got sweet and sour. Got 3. Sweet and sour. I feel like my inner voice reads out loud, but I also, most of the time when I'm reading, I have the audiobook on as well. So I don't know. I hear my own voice in my head when I read. I never really thought about it. I think. Yeah, apparently the skin that I'm wearing is aim at the feet. Here you go. Let me have husband come grab this for me. Hold on real quick. I don't want to yell in y'all ear. Okay. But now I can't comprehend what I'm reading, so I have to reread. Yeah. So then, like, you should definitely slow down then, so you don't have to reread. Like, I read a chapter like in bed last night, and then like I kept reading this morning, like when I got up and I went for a walk and stuff. But I feel like I didn't take in that chapter I was reading. I feel like I was falling asleep while I was reading it. So I feel like I probably need to go back. But at this point, I'm already like further in, so like I don't know if it actually matters, Not exactly sure. But we got the alcohol mixing stuff for the wedding. That's what this is for. So in husband's room, right? We have all the beer, all the liquor, right? Water, all the syrups like lavender, vanilla syrup and stuff, and white chocolate stuff. And then now we have this. So he got himself a little bar in there. A little bar in there. Liqueur. I don't even like her. I don't drink myself, but I'm really excited for everybody to try the themed drinks, the seasonal themed drinks, which is going to be a lot of fun. Hi, Paco. It's so cold. I'm so cold. It's freezing in here. Got like a candle, but it's not keeping me warm. I don't know why it would, but planning makes you anxious. I'm pushed. Oh, you push for y'all to get a look, look, girl. Hear me out. 1 hour left of work. There you go. You're almost done. So this is actually the vow renewal because I'm already married, been married for almost 10 years. Been with him for 11 or so. You know, he stopped them whole days, you know what I mean? Stopped them whole days. So when we initially got married and stuff like that, it was very tiny. It was very, very tiny. I want to say there was maybe 30 people, I think, maybe. And we didn't even have a reception. Like, everybody just went out to eat afterwards type shit. It was country themed. It was really cute. There was like horses in the background. It was at like a barn. We had hay bale seats and such. And it was really cute, right? But we were broke as fuck back then. Like, I want to say we were making together, we're making maybe 60,000 a year, maybe if that, right? And we were so broke, we had to take the flowers back that were on the arch. You know, we took the flowers back the next day because we couldn't afford to keep them type shit. And now that we've been married for a while and everything, probably about a year and a half or so, I thought about how I wanted to do like a really big vow renewal, like ceremony, reception, everything huge. I wanted to do a huge, right? It just took a moment for me to figure out exactly what I wanted to theme it. At first, the theme was like Mardi Gras meets Disney, right? And then I was getting my nails done and I was like just sitting there thinking, and I was just like, what popped in my head was the seasonal fairy courts, right? AKA ACOTAR. AKA ACOTAR. So what the theme is now, and it's in November, so it's like 6 weeks away type shit, right? The theme is the seasonal fairy courts, and each guest gets to choose, like on the RSVP website. You choose your court, you choose your food, and so it's a black tie event, so everybody will be dressed up, and it's like the seasonal fairy court's hosted by the night court. So my husband and I are the night court. Oh, my junior bridesmaids are also the night court, and then the bridesmaids are the Four Seasons, the groomsmen are the Four Seasons, and you get to choose your own court, and the courts have their own colors and such, and it's gonna be so fucking cool. It went from, I want to say probably the initial wedding, our first one, was maybe $3,000, if that, right? This one, on the other hand, is about 50,000-ish, 45, 50,000 ish, around there. And the best advice I can give you, love, as far as weddings go, is I honestly can't wait for you to walk down the aisle. Like, I don't even know you like that, and I'm really excited that you're engaged and all that good stuff, but it is the most surreal feeling walking down the aisle. Like, walking down the aisle one way and walking back another. Walking down the aisle as a fiance, like girlfriend, fiance, you know what I mean? And walking back down the aisle as a wife is completely different. I know a lot of people say, like, you know, it's just a piece of paper and all the good stuff. and everything. As somebody who comes from like a religious background, as somebody who and like I wouldn't necessarily say, I would say that I'm still like a believer of God and stuff like that, but I'm also like gay as fuck. So there's that. But like, you know, as somebody with a religious background, as somebody who was raised or who family comes from the South, and so both sides of my family comes from the South, like marriage is taken very serious and such. I say that though, but I never witnessed myself, like physically, I've never witnessed a successful marriage type shit. So it was like, it was so strange. It was so strange. And then like the change of the last name and all the good stuff or whatever, right? But I cannot wait. I cannot wait for you to experience that. It's going to be great. And then like to know that this is your person forever. Like that's my person forever. There you go, baby.
Is this sweet and sour?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
What up, y'all? Yep, no problem.
Thousand said hi earlier, but you know.
Hello, Thousand.
Oh, hi, Mike. But it's
That's me.
it's so strange. It's so strange, but I can't wait for you to experience it. And even if you don't experience it, right? Even if you don't get married, right? For anybody who was in a successful in a relationship and like you love the person that you're with and stuff like that, even if you don't get married, the fact I knew that I was in love with my husband and such when my first thoughts wasn't of like how does this decision affect me, it's how it affects him. And we also built our relationship on like want instead of necessity. Like I don't need him, you know, I don't need him financially, physically, emotionally. I don't need him. I want him. I want him. And every single day, I choose to be with him every day. I choose my husband every day. And for anybody who says like marriage is hard, it's not. It's not. It should actually, okay, let me restate that. It shouldn't be hard. It shouldn't be hard. Marriage shouldn't be hard. Like we come off. He said hello all. That's my husband right there. Enforcer. That's my husband. But it shouldn't be hard. It should be easy, you know? And and I say this, I've said this a whole bunch of times and stuff like that, but one thing that I will never be able to put in words, one thing that I will never be able to thank him enough for is the fact that he accepted me when I didn't accept myself. Like I didn't like myself when we met. Like I didn't like him. I didn't like it. I mean, he was an asshole. He's still an asshole. But I didn't like me. I didn't like me at all. I didn't like the person that I became through, like, you know, the things that I went through, like, you know, the whole phase. That was a fun side of it. But like what got me to that point, you know what I mean? Like I was so angry when we got together. I was a totally different person than I am now. But he's your asshole. This is true. Like I was so angry. I was so angry with the world. I was angry with myself. Like I was such a different person. And this ain't no fucking fantasy book. Okay, he didn't fix me. That's not how that worked. He gave me the support and the space and the time for, and like the energy and the effort for it to be like, hey, little angry person and stuff like that. Like, you know, I want to be with you and I want to be around you and stuff. And I'm giving you that support and that time to become the person that you want to be, the person that you're meant to be and such. And that's what happened and such. I remember our first date and oh my God. Like y'all have no idea how horrible our relationship was at first. Because like not only was I going through things like, you know, that transformation into like, you know, adulthood, even though I was an adult, right? I was 22. I was an adult, right? But I was like going through that icky phase of adulthood and stuff like that. And I just got out of a really bad relationship Like that motherfucker had a whole ass child on me in between our relationship and stuff like that. I was going through a really bad fucking time, right? Really bad time. And he, same with him and stuff. He was going really, really bad time. He was really angry. He was like, I called him like he was like a little snapping turtle. It's like a little angry snapping turtle. He always wanted to be in a shell and was just so angry. It's like, and we both just kind of just like was just there for each other, I guess. And it just worked out and such. But like, I will never be able to pay back the fact that he loved me and cared for me and accepted me when I didn't do that for myself. Like, I didn't love me. I didn't accept me. I didn't care for me. I was very self-destructive. Like, I was like totally broken as a person. And he saw that and saw the pieces together when I didn't, I guess. It's probably the best way to put that. So poetic. Y'all this week. This is making me want to finally pick it. You should pick a date. You should. Even if it's years from now. Aw. Have heard them thoughts. You have a snappy turtle before. He definitely was. Oh my gosh, y'all. I mean, I'm pretty sure I told some of y'all this story. But look, can't hear me out. So Mike, my husband, has never dated a black girl before me, right? And I never dated a white guy before him, right? But Mike has always been in the black community. All his friends is black. Like, it's just like, he's just always been immersed in the black community and such. So like, even like, well, I don't know how to explain it. I don't need to. It's not my story to explain. But anyways, so like he's never taken that step to date a black girl, right? From what he said, he was scared. He was a little scared, you know, because he was like, I heard y'all like a little aggressive. And I was like, well, true. But anyways, so Mike and I worked together when I don't even know. I don't think I was 21 yet, right? No, it had to be when I was like 20. I think I was like 20, right? Or something, right? So we worked together. I was a dispatcher at a security company. He was a security guard at said security company, right? But he worked at a post that never saw dispatchers. There was other posts that always saw dispatchers. They always came in, they got equipment, left cars, left, whatever the case would be, right? But he was at a post that never saw the dispatchers, right? So one day, he came into the office, him and his group of individuals came into the office, and we just finished having like a little party. We just finished having like a little potluck or whatever. And they came in and such, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's the Peck people. I was like, we never see y'all. And I was like, hey, what's up and stuff. And I introduced myself and everything, right? Side note, okay, my husband is very much white. Okay, so obviously, right? Y'all know, y'all can see that, right? At that point in time, his hair was like super short, right? And he had like this mustache beard, like mustache handlebar beard thing or whatever going on. I thought he was racist. I thought he was racist. I was like, oh my god, this guy's gonna kill me. Okay, he's gonna kill me. But anyways, so he instantly says to me, he was like, oh hey, why is there so much food here? And I was like, oh, we just finished having like a little potluck and stuff. I was like, but please help yourself. And I was like, would you like me to make you a plate? Okay, I was raised, okay, both sides of my family's from the South. Okay, I was raised, you always offer a plate, you always offer something, you know, as soon as like, you know, if there's food somewhere, you always offer type shit, right? So I was like, do you want me to make you a plate? And he was like, oh no, I'm good. And I was like, okay, cool, right? So then like I walk off, I get back to work or whatever, like they do their little safety meeting or whatever, then they leave or whatever, right? That was the only time I saw him in person. That one time, right? I used to talk to him all the time on the phone and stuff. Like I'll call and be like, hey, can you stay over? Or can you come in early or whatever and stuff like that. Right? We talked on the phone or over the radio or whatever, but that was the only time I saw him in person. Right? So I want to say that he got fired. No, I got fired first. I got fired for going to sleep because I was doing 12-hour shifts from 5 to 5 type shit, 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. and everything. Your girl's fucking tired. So I fell asleep, which is a big no-no in a security company. So I got fired, right? And then I want to say he got fired afterwards. But fast forward, right after getting fired, fast forward probably a year or two, maybe. And I got a job at a different security company, a new security company, right? And I got hired as a security guard because even though I was a dispatcher, I still had to have my guard card, right? So I got hired. Yeah, y'all meant to be. Stop. That's not allowed there? Oh, that's normal here. The most I've worked is a 16-hour shift. I worked a 16-hour shift before. So it was crazy. But anyways, so I got hired with this new company. No. I didn't know he got fired until okay, hold on. Let me keep going. Okay. So I got hired at this new security place, right? As a security guard. And I stopped talking to my ex, right? Like we weren't together, but y'all get it, right? So we were still like dealing with each other, but we weren't having sex or anything because he cheated. I was on and off with him for like 3 years. He cheated on me. He put his hands on me, like all this other shit or whatever. And the dick wasn't even that good, but he did have a tongue ring though. He did have a tongue ring. He didn't have that. But anyways. So like I was really fucking upset because even though we weren't together, stuff like that motherfucker was still lying. How are you still lying? You have nothing to lose at this point. Why are you still lying to me? We're not together. I'm still sitting up here trying to make sure that you good, trying to make sure that your daughter good, and you still lying, bitch? Like, imagine. Anyways, anywho. That whole big blow up thing happened probably about like 2 weeks before I started at the job, right? So I get to the job and stuff, and they tell me, oh, hey, you're going to meet up with a supervisor so he can give you the keys to the car and you can go out to your post. I was like, okay, cool, right? So then I get there and I'm sitting there waiting for the person, and the person was my husband, right? So he sees me, I see him and stuff, and he's like, princess? And I was like, do I know you, white man? I didn't say it out loud, but I was like, I don't fucking know you. Why do you know who I am? Type shit. And he was like, it's Michael with a Y. And I was like, oh, Michael with a Y. Insert last name. Don't insert last name. I was like, Michael with a Y. Insert last name from Peck. That was the post that he used to work at, Peck. I was like, how you doing? I was like, how you doing and stuff? And then like we kind of caught up, and that's when he told me he got fired and stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. And like we were just like chopping it up and stuff like that. And then I was like, oh, I'm here to get the keys and stuff. And he was like, oh yeah, here's the key, blah, blah. And like, we still talked for a little bit and stuff. And then I was like, oh, are you going to meet me here afterwards after my shift? So I give you back the key and stuff. He was like, yeah. I was like, okay, you better meet me here afterwards. And then, so I leave. Right. And what's funny is I was just telling my mom, I was like, I want to date a country bumpkin, corn-fed white boy. And she was like, where you going to find that? Insert city. And I was like, I don't fucking know. But while he's not country bumpkin, right? He's not country bumpkin. He's still corn-fed white boy though. Like my husband ain't never been small. But anyways, so then I do a little shift and stuff like that. Do a little shift and stuff. Listen to K Michelle. K Michelle's album just came out and stuff. And so I was whatever stuff. I get back to the office, right? And he meets me there. Right. And so I give him the key and stuff. And we were chopping up a little bit and stuff like that, kind of a little flirty and stuff like that. And he was like, what you about to do? And I was like, oh, I'm about to go home and play GTA. GTA 5 just hit the fucking scene. Okay. Just hit the scene. I was like, I'm about to go home and play GTA 5. And he was like, you're a gamer? And I was like, I am. And he was like, what you game on? I was like, I game on PlayStation. And he was like, oh, I game on Xbox. I was like, that's fucking disgusting. I was like, Xbox is disgusting. And he's like, what's your favorite game? I was like, God of War. And like, we were chatting it up a little bit. And then he was like, he was like, give me your phone. I was like, okay, cool. I gave him my phone. And he was like, I'm putting my number in here so you can hit me up if you have any questions. Questions with GTA? Okay, for sure. So then I go home and I play and I text him and stuff like that. So he has my number. And yeah, the rest is kind of history, you know? The rest is history. We've been together ever since. Been together ever since. It's really funny because like he told me like after like when we started talking in the talking phase of our relationship and stuff, he told me that he remembered me. From when we worked at the first security place together. He was like, I remember what you were wearing. He was like, I remember that I thought you was thick and that he wanted to hit. And I was like, why didn't you say something? He was like, because I smoked a lot of weed and you worked in the office. And I was like, true. See you later, 1,000. And yeah, the rest is history and stuff. And now, like, you know, we have, if you have any questions, right, imagine. Imagine. But we have been together for, it'll be 11 years this year. And we have been through, like, you know how people say, oh, like, you know, trials and tribulations, ups and downs and stuff like that. There's no really down, like there hasn't been and such. Probably just because he's just super chill. He's like super chill and stuff like that. The most that we've ever fight about is the fact that my husband's lazy. Lazy. That's about it. He's lazy. Like, I'd be like, I don't know how you live this way. It's like there's this clutter, it's a mess. He's like, it's not even that bad. I mean, outside of that though, like literally, like there's no downs and stuff. There doesn't have to be. I feel like, I don't know though. You know, I can't speak for everybody's marriage. Everybody's marriage is different and stuff like that. But yeah, it's been great. It's been great and stuff. And like we went from like, you know, living in a studio apartment, fucking gaming on a table and stuff because we didn't have couches. We didn't have shit. We didn't have anything. We didn't have anything. Like gaming on like sitting on a table because we didn't have shit and gaming that way to fucking living in a studio apartment to now living in a 3-bedroom house and such. And like he has his gaming room. I have my gaming room and stuff, my office, and he has his office type shit. And like, you know, we've definitely come a long way, and hopefully, you know, we'll continue to grow and stuff. Like now that we've been in our industries for a long time. You know, I've been in my industry for about the amount of time we've been together and such, and he's been in his industry about the amount of time that we've been together. And yeah, it's been great. It's been great. He got my fucking nerves though. He's an asshole. See, y'all don't see that side of him. He's a fucking dick. He's a dick sometimes. I'd be like, you are so mean. I'd be like, you get on my nerves. Get on my nerves. Has a cute shape. He's fat. How about? He's funny looking. Look at him. Look at me. He's like, what? He's a husky pit mix. His shape is definitely pit. Shape is definitely pit. He got stubby legs. Oh baby. He's splooting right now. He's sitting like a frog.
Yeah, I didn't die either.
I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't talking about you. Hi, Bowser. What do you want? What? Come here. Come here. Come on. He's like, nah, you gonna do something to me. Just waddling in the background. Just waddling because he's fat. He's like 80 pounds. 80 pounds. It's okay. Husband gets on mine too. It's okay. I'm fucking nerves. I'll be like, punch you in the face. Just waddling in the background. Don't body shame that baby. You want to square up? Hello, Bowser. I don't have anything. You want food, but I don't have any food. I don't have anything. What? What? They talking about you. They said you fat. They said that you waddle. It's like some bullshit. Huh. What? He's so smart. He's so smart. Huh. It says so smart, it's just a little baby. So I'm just a baby. 16 years? Damn, that's a long time. For 6 every day he does my case. What's that? Go see. Go see. What was it? Go see. Go see. Go see what it is. Go see. Bye. See you later. I'll see you later. Bye. Brother. Sit. Sit. Down. Good boy. He's such a good boy. I'm not giving you anything just because you did it. That don't mean anything to me. Look at him. I don't care that you lay down. What? It gets nothing. You did what you... okay. Bye. No! He gets nothing. And got together my junior year. There have been a couple of off gaps, but he stuck with A as he should be. As he should be. He gave you the ring. Okay, the ring. You got it. Anyways, y'all. So, yeah, that's how we got together. Worked at the same place twice. It was meant to be. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Sit down. Down. Good boy. He's such a good boy. He did it. He did it. That's all he know, y'all. That's all he know. Oh, and stay. He knows stay. That's it. That's all you know. No, we do not. We do not work at the same place anymore. Oh, look, and there's November. Look at her. Plotting on me. Plotting on my downfall. Look at her. Plotting. Your fiance met on a dating app? That's adorable. That's how that works, nowadays and stuff like that. That's how that works. Okay, so let me ask you a question. What's keeping you from setting a date? Oh, the whole point of all that was to say that my suggestion to you is hire a wedding planner. Hire a wedding fucking planner. Like, we have a wedding planner because I could never. I planned the first one and it was a fucking mess. So hire a wedding planner. Ain't no divorce. We said till death do us part. I meant that shit in more ways than one. Legit. Look at that face. Don't give him something. I'm not giving him shit. I'm giving him nothing. He already got one. He got one earlier. How about? You got one earlier? The glowing cat eyes. That's Mike's cat. She literally sits right there and blocks the doorway. Yes, 100%. My wedding planner saved my life. Yeah. Highly suggest. They're a little expensive. I'm not saying that it's not. It's a little expensive. My wedding planner was $4,000. A little expensive, but totally worth it. Totally worth it. I would do it again. Maybe a different way, but I would do it again. That's her man. Hey, she got him. He's expensive. What? Oh my gosh, y'all. Why? On dating website because dating apps didn't exist. Makes sense. We're friends, but we joked around in the forums a lot. They even married us on the forums. That's adorable. Money in this economy. No, but we do want to buy a house soon. Girl, same. So I don't want to spend a ton of money. Also, we have 3 kids. I have 1. He has 2. Makes sense. I totally makes sense. We are this big thing, the wedding being, fucking almost $50,000, stuff like that, proved to us that we can set aside money for a house. So that is the next big thing that we're going to do is buy a house. So that's next. For now, it's this first. And we don't have any children. Not I mean I know I don't need to like say this way, but every time I say we don't have children, like the first thing is like, do you want children? Have you tried? Like, why don't you have children? Type shit. So we want children. We had a later there's Hedwig. We had a later term miscarriage. I was 18 weeks, and it just hasn't happened since then and such. So we want children, it just hasn't happened yet. So God willing, maybe after the wedding, after the stress and stuff like that, we'll go back into infertility. But for now, I totally understand you holding off and waiting, as well as like, you wanting to get a house, something to stabilize your children. Totally get it. 10 years of marriage, 15 together. That's wild. That's wild. And she was free. She just asked for free food whenever she asked. I mean, true shit. There you go. Get on Bumble again, maybe when you're ready. And trust me, you'll know when you're ready. Whenever you're ready to do that, you'll be ready to do it. Y'all, we gotta do this last 50-minute sprint. I honestly don't want to. I'm so fucking exhausted, and this is so boring. But we're going to because we need to. And then I need to feed my husband. So I need to feed my husband. Feed the beast, And it's getting dark anyways. So we're running out of daylight. It doesn't look like it, but it's happening. It's happening, y'all. Heading to bed. Have a great night, Demi. I hope to see you stream soon. But y'all, we did 2 sprints, which was basically 2 hours. It's not. It's a little under 2 hours. It's an hour and 40 minutes. But we did. Yeah, that's right. Okay. But we did an hour and 40 minutes of productive stuff. I think that we deserve to talk shit a little bit. You know what I mean? Next time, though, we're going to do better. We're going to do better next time. For now, we're going to do one more sprint. I think I have enough light to do one more. I mean, it was over 100 degrees today, so just saying. But let's do that. And in that time, I think I'm gonna order food. I think we're ordering food instead of actually making food. We should make food, but I think we're gonna order food because nobody feels like doing that. And plus, I gotta clean the dishes. So, but let's do this last 50 minutes. Hopefully, in this 50 minutes, since it says that I have an hour and 9 minutes left, I'm listening to the lecture on 1.75 speed. So hopefully, I can finish this lecture. That's the plan. Let's do that. Let's finish this lecture, y'all. We finishing off strong. Oh, not here. It's gonna get colder next week. Ugh, lucky. Sounds good? Let's do it. We're talking about consideration right now. Consideration, y'all. All right. I see y'all in 50. That's going to be our last one. Last one. Last sprint. Drink water. Chill. All that stuff. Thank y'all so much for being here. Listen to me talk about nothing. I really appreciate it. I'll see y'all in 50 and we'll close out. And I'll give y'all your love and say goodbye. Okay. Let's do this. I got this. I don't know if I got it. Oh no. I'm tired. I'm tired of shit, Granddad. Hi. How did y'all do for our last sprint? I got to 2 hours and 27 minutes of a 2 hour and 50-minute lecture. So I have very little to go. I did order food. We ordered sandwiches. So that should be here soon. Actually, I just got an email or text message saying that it'll be here soon. And I will finish the rest of this lecture probably in a little bit. Probably I'm gonna eat and relax and such. You did good. I'm impressed. Thanks. I still have another lecture for my financial accounting class to listen to, but honestly, that class is the fucking worst. Like I don't know how anybody. It's just so it's so boring. But what I will say is I have a 97 in one class and a 98 in the other. So we're going to keep up the good work so I can keep. I'm shooting for a B. I always shoot for a B. I never shoot for an A. Ooh, Bowser's mad. Wait, hold on right quick. You got it? Okay, now my husband has it. Ooh, Chipotle. Chipotle. Awesome job almost finishing the lecture. Thank you. I always shoot for B's because I feel like shooting for A's is a great way to set yourself up for failure. So I always shoot for B's. If I get A's, great, but I always shoot for B's. You order pizza? We were going to order pizza, but we decided not to. Well, I decided not to just because I didn't want anything super greasy. So I decided to just do a sandwich. You know, you can never go wrong with a sandwich. At that, a wrap. A wrap. That's what I got. I got a wrap. B's get degrees. Hey, so do C's and D's, I guess. But I shoot for B's just because like I feel like it's more obtainable and it gives you a little bit more wiggle room and such. But I definitely try to always get a B at least. And like even with work being crazy and planning being crazy and such, like I'm still doing very well. So I'm happy about that. I'm honestly surprised that my face looks as light as it does because it is so dark. It is so well, it's not dark, but it is dark. Like the sun is going down. It's going down. And the light's not even on in here. Lights on his room and husband's room, but not in here. Look at him. He see food. Look at him. Fat boy. So excited. So, let's check in. Let's check in with the wedding right quick. Before I let y'all go, let's check in with the wedding. So, all we have left to pay, right, before the wedding is about $6,000 worth of stuff, right? Which consists of makeup, the rest of food, DJ. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Can you grab a tea? Thank you. I'm gonna check. Make sure they got my stuff right. Are you wrapped? It's wrapped. Anyways, okay. Sorry. That's very loud. Anyways, so there's $6,000 left, which is fine because I can pay that when I get paid. And then, thank you.
No problem.
And then I still have alterations, right? Which my dress alterations is like $600, and then I have getting the girls, the junior bridesmaids dresses altered, and that's like another like 160 per dress. So basically $1,000, right? A little under, but basically, right? I think it's like 940, basically $1,000. Waiting for food only for it to be exactly. I'm telling you. See, we here, right? Anyways, and then so we still have to order the bookmarks, right? I still have to go to a thrift store to get antique books. And the bar menu, the welcome sign, the bookmarks, the place cards for the food, and I think that's it as far as that side of things go. And that's like $500 ish. So we're coming in on the last month, y'all, and stuff is intense. Oh, speaking of which, love.
Yeah.
Dad said he's sending me money on Sunday. Hopefully it's like thousands of dollars. That'd be great. To make those amazing centerpieces that I'm going to have in one of my video backgrounds. Oh my God. I'm going to have to watch Paco so he does not take the centerpieces. Like, no. He gets a bookmark. Like, he gets a bookmark for being there. The bookmark will tell you where you're sitting, and then you take your bookmark to your seat, and that's yours. It's yours. I don't know why he would take a centerpiece. I'm telling you. But yeah, that's the touch up to that. Oh, I need to text let me text her now. The woman who's making my wig, which y'all want to see kind of what it looks like. Kind of what it looks like. Oh, I need to buy a crown too. Need to buy a crown. Gonna look kind of like this. Hold on. It's like shiny. Oh, there it is. Kind of like that, right? But without the middle part. I'm not feeling the middle part. So we're definitely going to do like a side part, kind of like this. And it is going to be the curls. I know. I'm so excited. Love. Oh my God. Thank you. That you're having a wedding of your dreams. Finally. Oh, yes. I know. I'm so excited. But I need to get a crown. And you haven't seen my dress because you're new here in the craziness. You're new to the craziness. But hold on. I have a picture that has like 3 pictures of me at my alterations place. Oh, look, I have like this picture right here. I'm going to try to zoom in. But this is one of the girls' dresses. So she's putting the purple underneath the tulle. So there's this like purple. Because their dress is white. Oh, here it is. Hold on. There's my dress. It is heavy as shit. It's heavy as fuck. This is the front of it. Hold on. Yeah. Oh. Almost saw my city. Hold on. Yes. So night court? Exactly. And you look amazing in it. Thank you. She definitely tightened it up, and she's sewing a bra inside of the dress. So, holds my babies up. And we're putting straps on it and stuff. But like, yeah. So they're gonna be up. They're gonna be up, OMG, it's everything. Thank you. You're so nice. But yeah, that's the dresses. So this is one of the girls' dresses. One of the junior bridesmaid. That's her dress. But the purple will go underneath the tulle all the way up. So you'll see it's going to be like purple and shiny because they are with the night court. And the other one, I don't want to show her because But I'm gonna cut her face off because I don't want to show her on the internet. You never know who in here. Anyways, this is what it looks like, and then there's gonna be purple in there too. I'm obsessed. I have nothing planned for my wedding except I already have my dress. Oh, you already have your dress picked out? That art. Look. Okay, before we go, I'm gonna tell y'all how the dress happened. Okay. Look, the dress is probably by far one of the hardest things to do at first, right? Everything else kind of falls in place, but like it's fucking hell, right? So I went into the dress place that I got my original dress from, my first dress when I got married and stuff. Went to that shop, right? And the girls there know me and stuff by name and by face and all that good stuff because like my mom used to be in the wedding scene and stuff like that. So, anyways. Anywho, so I go in there and I tell them, okay, we're doing a vow renewal. It's seasonal fairy themed, the seasonal fairy courts themed, and we're the night court, so we're doing like black and purple and right? They pull out that dress. That was the first dress that they pulled out. They pulled out that dress, and they're like, oh, it's really funny because we were just about to send this dress away. They're about to go put it back into like their fucking I don't know, department or something into storage or some shit like that. They're like, we're just about to put this dress away. Tried it on, instantly knew that is my dress. Instantly. And I mean, it was a little expensive. It was like 3,000, about 3,000 or so. But it's literally perfection. It's perfection. I tried on the one. It wasn't black. It was that cream color and white, so it wasn't black, but it came in black. So I was like, I will take the black, and I did. And it took forever to get here, but it got here and such, and I'm so happy with it. And I'm so happy that my junior bridesmaids are the two girls are one is my goddaughter and the other one is her sister. And this is my goddaughter back when I was getting married the first time. Look how tiny she was. She was so tiny. And now she's fucking 13. She's 13. It's wild. But that was gonna, oh my God, I look so tiny. That's crazy. It's crazy. Anyways, this one was going to be my dress at first. Hold on. Zoom in. Focus. That was going to be my dress at first, and that one was themed off of Tiana. It's supposed to be it was a Tiana themed dress, but I decided because we did country, that wasn't going to work. So the country dress looked more like, here it is. I don't like that picture. Give me a sec. This one? Yeah. This is what the dress actually, this is my first wedding dress, which is, I still have this dress. And then you can see the cowboy boots and everything. Yeah. This is what it looked like. It's not focusing, but basically, that's what it looked like. You look beautiful. Thank you. You look so cute in that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I look so much like my mom right here. I look just like my mama. I was pissed off because they ripped my dress. When they were putting it on, they ripped it. I was so pissed off. But I look just like my mama. It's crazy. It's crazy. I look just like my mama. Man, that was so fucking long ago. That's crazy. You really do. You look just like your mama. Everybody tells me that all the time. Like I look just like my mom. Everybody says that. You look just like your mama. That she just spit me out basically by herself. This is my goddaughter when she was, I want to say she was like 5 or 6 here. Look at her. Isn't she cute? Peep the Xbox controller. I know. I know. Anyways, okay, y'all. Anyways, enough about all that. Okay, so this is the plan. I am hoping to do this every Friday. I want to say I have something to do next Friday. Next Friday's the 11th, right? Yeah, so Scare Valley opens next Friday, and me and my club is going. So, but that's not until like I think it's like 8 or something like that. So it's later. So I can definitely still do this next Friday. So that is the plan. I will do this next Friday. Let me check my calendar to see if I have anything. I don't think so. No, I don't. I don't have anything. Okay, so yeah. I don't have anything until thing. Wanna come tomorrow with me and Jazzy? Oh, sure. Sure. Definitely. I didn't wrap my hair last night, so my ends are kind of crunchy. Anyways, so we will do this again on Friday. For those of y'all who don't know, this is not a regular thing. This is brand spanking new. I will do productivity sprints every Friday. I also do I do sprints every Sunday as well. So I will see y'all again in the next couple of days. And those are like more like chill and funny and all over the place and stuff. Like as far as like reading goes and stuff, that's what they're supposed to be used for. And because I got so much done today and hopefully will finish out my financial accounting stuff, I should be able to read on Sunday. I am reading because I did not say I'm reading The City of Dusk. Hold on, give me a sec. I'll go grab it. Hold on. Yo, you can really see how dark it is in here, huh? It's crazy. It's crazy. I am reading The City of Dusk by Tara Sim, which is my book club's pick for the month of October. And it's political intrigue. So if you're interested in this book, which is great if you are, if not, that's fine too. But if you want to participate in the book club, the Fable link to my book club is down in the description. So you can go there, see the book, write your thoughts in each chapter, stuff like that if you would like. But my suggestion would be to make sure that you there's 4 points of views, 4 and/or 5 at this point, points of views of each heir of each house. So there are 5, and it's like the children of these heirs, basically. Well, they are the heirs. So so far I'm really enjoying it. There is a lot of political intrigue. I love the magic. I love the fact that the magic comes from the gods. So like there's 4 gods, and the heirs, the houses that are under the gods have heirs, and that's the point of view that we're following is the heirs of these houses. And the magic comes from the god. So and it's really dope. If you know anything about me, I love me when gods are doing like some crazy stuff. And they like try to call upon their god, like their ancestor god, to have them bestow power onto them. And I finally got to see one actually respond and be like, bitch, no. Basically. So I'm really, really enjoying this. And hopefully I should have this finished Sunday with y'all during sprints. So if you would like to come back on Sunday for sprints, my sprints start at 11 o'clock PST. That's California time, just in case you're curious. And we go probably until about like 2 or 3 or so. So if you would like to be there for some reading and some fun and some shit talking, then you are welcome to. I will probably set that up tomorrow. So yeah. Anyways, I also need to. Oh, I'm working on a vlog right now. Working on a vlog right now, right? And I should have that. Oh, I should probably edit that tomorrow. I should probably have most of it edited tomorrow, but it should be up sometime next week. Either Monday or Wednesday, one of the two. I'm not exactly sure, to be honest with you. So one or two. But that vlog is going to be a lot of fun and all that good stuff. So keep a lookout for that for next week. And I still need to film a haul video. The haul video was supposed to be up tomorrow. That's probably not happening because I didn't film it. So it's not happening just yet. But if you'd like to see a 35 book haul, that will be up soon. Hopefully. But anyways, that's all I gotta say. I really hope that y'all have a very nice night. Hope that y'all have a great weekend. And I will see y'all either at Jen's channel. Jen is doing sprints tomorrow. Or I'll see y'all on my sprints on Sunday. Or I'll see you in the comments of one of my videos or whatever. Or I'll see you in your comments if you do videos. You will see me there. Yeah, we're not going to talk about it, Jen. We're not going to talk about it. I definitely really appreciate y'all being here for our very first Productivity Friday sprints. Jesus, words. For our very first Productivity Friday sprints. And I hope to see y'all around. Please take care of yourself because I love you so much. Okay, cool. Bye. See you next time. Go away. Go eat, drink water, all that good stuff. Bye.